All right, we're back. All right, are we back? I think we are. Hey, you're back. Awesome. I hopefully, yeah, this should be good now. We should this yeah, this should even be better on the delay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not. You had to go to my homepage. I'm not sure what. It's kind of weird like that. Hey, good morning again. Let's do this again. Oops. Hang on. I'm going to see what my delay is. Okay, right now my delay is about 10 seconds, maybe 11 seconds. All right, well, it's better than it was. It's better than 20 seconds, I guess. It's better than 20. I was hoping to get it down to like 5 seconds, but it started into one of my other videos. Huh, I see. All right, 9:22. It's worse for you? Come on. Really? That's unfortunate. The problem with this setting is it could cause me to drop a lot more frames this way. Yeah. I don't want to start the stream up again, but I might play with some more settings here after today. Show my time again. Oh wow, Donna in 5 seconds. Nice. Hey, Trade Winds, good morning. Yes, yes. I mean, I'm aware of the opening price level. Yes. 8 seconds. Okay. I mean, that's way better than 20. That is better than 20 seconds. So we'll take it. We will take it. All right. Let's do this. All right. Hopefully everyone had a great evening. and a great morning. Basically, we've had quite a sell-off overnight. And looking at the NQ, we made these highs. Right here's where I got topped out. Now it's acting as a resistance. Overnight came up to this 14,430 area, 428. And we've sold off now all the way down to 14, basically 100 points on the NASDAQ that we sold off, pre-market. So an overnight session. If we zoom out, we've lost this support at 14,340. So definitely feels, if we go and if we look at the daily, this is kind of what I was expecting. This kind of candle. The question is probably how much will this pull back? But I would definitely, and we look at ES on the daily, kind of that same downtrend or pullback that we're seeing. So I'm definitely bearish for the day. And right now, we have news coming out at 10 o'clock. Pretty high volatility news potential. So don't want to be in a trade at 10. Basically looking for a bounce here at the open. My kind of hope would be if we can make a push up to VWAP and then get a good entry on a short. That'd be great, but gonna be careful. This definitely gonna be looking to enter short here in the start of the morning. Last couple sessions, we've not had any trades setups or anything that I guess that I pulled the trigger on in the morning sessions. So, which is okay, but I do want to. Usually I trade the morning session, but the last couple mornings just have not been a good setup, I guess. Cartier, hey, good morning. How we doing? Trade, Christ, can you explain what your trading strategy is? Yeah, basically I trade price action. That's primarily like trading price action. I look to trade on, continuation with the trend. Basically like a trend like this, and then I look for a pullback and then an entry to continue that short move, but primarily price action. I don't really have a set strategy, or I only trade this one specific setup. I basically will watch price action and I trade accordingly. That's the goal. And the most important thing to me is having good risk management. If that is what having good risk management I think is really important. Yeah, just hovering right here at the lows of the day. We're getting 2 minutes from open. I'm very curious what we do at open here. Obviously, I don't trade the first 5 minutes of the open. Not really looking to enter a trade before 10 o'clock with the news. But I don't want to, if we have a really good setup that I like, and I think I'll get out of the trade before 10, then I'll take it. Yes, exactly, Cartier. If you don't see anything, that's something that I've discovered too, is pre-market, I look at the markets, kind of get a feel for them. And if I don't really get a feel for it, then that's okay. Don't force it. I feel like sometimes I'm like, yeah, I got to pick if we're going up or down. I have to pick a bias almost, which I don't like being biased, but I think it's good to have a relative, I guess, idea or what you're looking for. But does, you don't have to. You can just, look at whatever the price shows us and then go off of that. But a pretty significant sell-off overnight, which after yesterday, we opened the day up yesterday. Pre-market, we hit new highs and basically sold off all day. I mean, not a hard sell-off, but, still just kind of a sell-off. We had a nice bounce here at around 2 o'clock, but we sold off and sold through that level already. So... All right, 9:30, market is open. Good luck, everybody. Trade well. The 30% consistency rule. Yeah, I can try. Apex actually, if you go on their frequently asked questions and you search consistency rule, they actually have a video where they talk about the consistency rule and the 30%. All right, here we go, making a move. Let's see what this does here. But yeah, basically the 30% rule is they want, to of your profit, when you make your payout request, they go back and look and see if any day was more than 30% of your profit. But that from watching that the video they created, it isn't that strict of a rule. Like they basically had to put something in place to avoid people from having, a really high, one day was 80% of their profits. That will definitely get you flagged. But if you have a day where it was 40%, it's not going to get flagged. If you're trading consistently every day, as when I say consistent is I'm saying the same contract size. If you're trading the same contract size and one day you just entered on a trade and you had a really nice runner and it ends up being 40%, they're not going to hold that against you. You're going to be fine. But if you go in one day and you triple your contract size and then you have a really big winning day, that's what will kind of get red flagged. It won't cancel the account. You won't lose the account. You'll just have to continue trading until you even out that. Basically, you need to have some other big days in order to even out that one really big day, if that makes sense. All right, making a move to VWAP here, if it can get there. Also, update on the screen. Man, my monitor yesterday. So yesterday morning, I got a notification from my FedEx account that there was a package out for delivery. And I just assumed it's my monitor. And I was all excited. Around 3 o'clock, I got a notification that it was delivered. I was all excited for last night to set up this new monitor and get everything set up. And I get up to get the package, and here it was just a filter. Oh, man, I was so let down. But, yeah, I should have checked the actual tracking from the actual monitor. I just assumed it was that, and it wasn't. All right, now we did not even make it to VWAP, unfortunately. Are we going to just sell off and sell right through this 41.92? See how NQ's doing. Oh, wow, NQ seems to... Oh, NQ's way... now ripping past VWAP. Very interesting here. ES is either lagging or NQ is lagging. Who knows? I guess we'll decide that later, but we are right now at VWAP on NQ. It's pretty volatile price action here. Yeah, news at 10. Market's definitely going to be waiting on that. Might not. I mean, I'm not really expecting a big move here before 10, but you never know. I definitely want to wait a little bit more before I enter a trade here. Almost, I mean, thought about entering here, but I just prefer this price action to calm down a little bit. Especially being new to NQ, this looks pretty violent to me. What's the ES? Yeah, just kind of hanging out here at the bottom. The low of the day. Interesting. We do seem to. ES holding up here at the 41.92 range. Just looking at book map, not really expecting there to be much. Usually the book map is pretty empty heading into news. It's not a whole lot. There's some liquidity sitting at 41.90, 41.97, 98. Nothing that gets my attention. Now ES bouncing. Yeah, I'm not interested in entering on this kind of price action. It's just a little bit too volatile for me. I'm still not used to this NQ price action. It's pretty crazy. We'll watch ES for now. But yeah, we'll just sit on our hands till 10 o'clock. No need to rush things. No need to get whipsawed. NQ ripping up through VWAP. An interesting level right here, actually. This 14,370 area. We can push through this 14,370 area for NQ. That'll be pretty important if we want to keep going higher on NQ. All right, let's see if it can get up to these. All right, we just one tick away from hitting 80. Did take out that liquidity sitting at 14,380. Immediately sold off. All right, see what we do here. What else do we have going news? 11 o'clock, we have Chairman Jordan speaks. FOMC member Harker speaks at 12:30. Huh. And now we rip through the 80 level here. Well, we might just be ripping higher today. Who knows? ES definitely lagging. ES is behind. All right, this opening price here, 14,390. Oh, now. Yeah, I know, Bobby. Hey, futures. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, NQ is definitely leading the way, or it's overshooting. It's a little bit over excited. Not sure which. Now we keep pulling back here. Now the book map's getting kind of empty. Not a whole lot to see. Hey, Tomar. Oh, really? Are you kidding me? Apex is having issues again on their website? Oh, dear. Tom, they were having issues yesterday. Yeah, Kyle, same. I just reached out to them this morning. This is starting to get my attention. Asked if all the website issues were fixed, and yeah, they were. Hang on. I mean, on the bright side, if they have website issues again today, Too many people using the code. Hey, Jerry, good morning. How we doing? Let's hope. Well, maybe. No one can use the code now. That's unfortunate. But yeah, today is the last day. Midnight tonight. When I went on this morning, to test the website and everything. Everything seemed to be working fine. And just all of a sudden this morning, as soon as the market opens, we crash. Wow, now we're ripping higher on ES. NQ ripping higher. Wow. Again, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till news comes out at 10. But hey, Tom, thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Are we actually at 742 subs? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wow. What are we? We're 260 subscribers away from the magic number, the magic 1000. Wow. We'll take it. Yeah, it's been crazy. I reached out to Apex here. I was being a little bit hard on them this morning about their website. See what they say. I'm not guaranteeing anything here at all, but if you want to get a sale extended, have them have website issues is probably a way to do it. But not saying anything for certain, but maybe we can get that sale extended. Wow. Did we just sell off on ES like that? That is crazy. This is exactly why I don't want to be in a trade. This kind of volatility, I'll gladly just watch it from the sideline. How's your day going, Jerry? The problem is now everyone, Apex website is down, so everyone keeps trying their website, see if it's up now. And that just makes it worse. But they need to, I don't know what's going on, but they need to upgrade their server or something. This is unacceptable. Thankfully, it doesn't affect trading at all, but it's just kind of annoying. Yeah, it's still down. All right, NQ selling off at least a little bit. $9.49, 11 minutes away from 10 minutes away from the news. In the middle of server upgrades, Matterman. I mean, I know they said that it was a maintenance thing, but I'm just gonna go ahead and call them out on that. It maintenance, website maintenance is always scheduled, and you would never ever schedule your maintenance on your website at the peak busy time of the day. So I think maintenance upgrades is a maybe a little bit of fluff added to the issue. I think they're just having overwhelming traffic. They're just having so much traffic to their site right now that they can't handle it. But maybe they are. Maybe they're upgrading their servers right now, but it would be very unusual to try and do that during the busiest time. They it's not scheduled maintenance. I will definitely go out on a limb and say that. Exactly. If you have scheduled maintenance like Apex, you would do it on a Sunday morning at like 2 a.m. That's probably their slowest time, or maybe Saturday morning at 2 a.m. That's when you schedule maintenance, not at 10 o'clock on a Wednesday morning or Tuesday morning. Yeah, I know, Matter. I know, Matterman. That's what I saw it too. I saw that they posted about maintenance that they're doing to their website. That's what went through my mind. I just thought, oh yeah, sure. But this could be a good thing, maybe. This price action is pretty crazy this morning. Maybe we'll actually get a news event that'll move the market. The last couple of news events have just been like dull, like ugh, really a non-mover. Yeah, hopefully the sale keeps going. I guess we'll wait and see. I wouldn't be shocked either way. All right. Pulling back here on ES again. NASDAQ pulling back. What are we doing, NQ? I'm very curious if NQ is actually just gonna rip higher here. Oh, hang on. I'm back just in time for news. Ah, boy. Hey, good morning, Alpine. How we doing? Oh, safe. I see that they're having consistent why I had the no news trading. That's actually a good point. That's a good point, safe trades. That's actually a good. I never thought about it that way. I might bring that up. I might send them a nice little message on that. Hey, GM. That's awesome, GM. Good luck. And how to set up Workspace in NinjaTrader app. Did you, GM, did you get everything connected to your Rhythmic account to NinjaTrader? Apex has videos on it. Pretty easy to follow, but there's a lot of videos on YouTube on how to set up your workstation on NinjaTrader 8 and also how to save your workstations. So, yeah. But hey, good luck, GM. Good luck. You can consistently trade new haha, Alpine. Okay, awesome, GM. Should you buy another 150K account? Slaya, I mean, you probably can't right now because their website is down. Feels bad. It's terrible. And here's the news. Initially spiking down a little bit. See what happens here. Thank you, GM. Sights down again. I know, Slaya. We are unfortunately serious. I sent him a nice message this morning. I'm sure I just pointed out the obvious to him, but they need to get their stuff on piles, man. You can't have this happening the day of the end of a sale. Maybe they're selling so much that they're like, you know what, this is actually, we need to slow down. I doubt it. They're making too much money that their website crashed. Doesn't impact trading. I mean, that is true. It doesn't impact trading unless you don't have an account. Then you can't get an account. Then you can't trade. So, but that is good, I guess. It does not impact the trading. It's just kind of frustrating. I hear you, Slee. I hear you. I thought they had it fixed. You know, yesterday afternoon, everything was up and running again. Last night, everything was running well. I checked this morning and it was okay this morning. And then just as soon as the market opened around 9:30, it crashed again. Yeah, I kind of expecting the same, Alpine. Guess we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to say, but if you are hoping to get the sale extended, having their website down is a good thing for you because that will definitely give more of a chance that they'll extend the sale. All right, now we're ripping higher on NQ, ES. We did barely make new lows. Now we're bouncing a little bit off of this. Definitely feels like NQ wants to move up today. So I was kind of bearish on NQ this morning from pre-market, but we filled the gap and now we'll see. We'll just wait and see how this plays out. No need to rush in. I do want to see this price action just calm down a little bit before I enter. In the meantime, I'll just get some work done. Man, this volatility is this volatility is real this morning. Hey, thank you, Yusuf. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate it. What's ES? ES bouncing. Just not really great price action at the moment. Pretty volatile still. All right. NASDAQ keeps testing VWAP here, but it keeps holding. Now we're just ES kind of just chopping here. Man, I was hoping to get a good setup for a trade this morning. Not, I don't know why. Not that I need to trade in the morning, but it's kind of feeling it this morning. I got a good feeling about today. Got a good feeling. But that doesn't mean we entered and just go crazy. We still need to follow the price action and follow our plan. And we're below VWAP. Is NASDAQ going to join ES at the bottom here? That's the question. ES, new lows. Bookmap really doesn't have any information on it, really, of significance. Some liquidity sitting at 14,355, but we're basically right there. And selling off here on NQ now. All right. Oh, man, this is a little bit tough. I like to see this price action just calm down a little bit before I enter. But now that we lost VWAP and we can make a little bit of a pullback here, get a good entry on a short, that's kind of what I'm looking for. There's no calming down. Come on, at least a little bit. This is crazy. I thought I was ready for NQ, but maybe I'm not. ES just kind of slowly trickling down. Yeah, I know it's a beast. I'm trying to tame it. I'm trying to tame the beast down a little bit. It's not interested. Yeah, and NQ's got a mind of its own. It's had a mind of its own the past, last week it had a mind of its own. I'm really not putting too much weight. Now we're new lows NQ. Trying to see if we can get some confirmation on my sniper chart entries. All right, NQ. So hard. That's a problem a little bit. Like if you enter here, like where do I put my stop here on this, on a trade like this? Just difficult. Now we're selling off again. In hindsight, it's easy to look back, but it's, yeah, I just don't see a nice enough pullback to enter, even though we do get these little pullbacks. But on this time frame, it's hard to enter on. You just have a bar within a bar. I think I'm gonna watch ES more for today, at least for the time being. I'm just not comfortable with NQ. This type of volatility, a little bit too green yet. New lows on ES. Basically, at this point, ES, I'm looking for a pullback into this kind of range right here. If we can get a pullback into that and get a short signal, we'll take it. If we look at ES, 41.85 has some liquidity sitting at it. There's quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 41.80. So yeah, I don't know. NQ selling off. Ah, shoot. NQ selling off here. Oh, man. A little bit of FOMO on that move. Just not quite confident in pulling the trigger on this type of price action yet on NQ. That's definitely, this just takes time getting to know NQ and pulling that trigger. Meanwhile, ES not really giving me any pullbacks either. It's just going down. It's all right. Be patient. We'll get a setup. If we look at potential areas that ES could bounce, you know, I'd say 41.84 would be the first kind of key level to get through on ES. After that, we kind of have, you know, base it down to 41.70. If it can get through 41.85, I don't really see a reason why it can't get to 41.70 if this sell-off continues. So we shall see. Right now, quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 41.80 on ES. I am waiting, not looking to enter here, just waiting for a bounce. See if we can get an entry on a pullback. Patrick Whelan banning people left and right. You love to see it. I'm waiting for someone to start a YouTube channel. I'm telling you guys, it would be a gold mine. Man, it's just someone just asked Patrick what price he sold and bought at, and he said instant ban. Instantly banned. Oh man, I just can't make this up. It's pure entertainment, man. Now he's complaining and going off about not hitting that like button. Come on, guys, you got to hit that like button. He's going to turn off Bookmap if you guys don't hit the like button. Come on, you can do it. Don't forget to smash that like button. Oh yeah. No, Alpine. He made a ton of money to this morning again, Alpine, for real. He did. He didn't show it, but he called it out. So now he's very upset that you guys aren't hitting the like button for him. Yeah, he's going to turn off Bookmap. You guys are screwed. NQ, new lows. Wow. This is a day where I look back, I'm like, man, why did I not? I knew, like, once we lost this VWAP trying to get in, it looks good in hindsight, of course, but obviously at the time, some of these whipsaws could have also easily stopped you out, depending on how tight of a stop you had. So it's all right. There's still plenty of opportunities here, but so far we just not getting a pullback. Hey, that's all right, Alpine. I don't know, Alpine. I don't know why he's so angry. I don't know. And we are just ripping through this 4180 now. Ooh. All right. Come on. Give me a little pullback here. I'm not going to chase. I'm not going to chase. Repeat after me. I'm not going to chase. I'm not going to chase. I'm not going to chase. And maybe we'll get a bounce here. All right. Guys, it's a sad day. We did not get Patrick Leland to 1,000 likes. Mm. All right, we're back. Whew. Hey, Cayman Steak. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, Alpine. I was doing the same thing. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. But you know what's funny? This is hilarious to me. So when he started, when Patrick started going off about getting a thumbs up, he had 720 thumbs up at the time, and when he started going on a rant about not people not hitting the thumbs up button, now he only has 520 thumbs up. So people basically started undoing their thumbs up because of his rant. You'd think he would see that and he'd be like, maybe I should tone it down a little bit. But nope. Just keeps on at it. Oh, Patrick, I love you. Good entertainment, you know? Sometimes good entertainment is hard to find. Alrighty. NQ, is it giving me better opportunities now? Did get a little bit more of a pullback here on NQ, but ES is just not even giving me an option here. Oh, wait, he did? All right, maybe I didn't see it right. Let me refresh. Oh, okay. I didn't refresh it. That's probably my fault. Yay, he did it. And we're selling off. Unbelievable. Oh, this is starting to get into the blood in the water type of sell off here soon. Get the women and kids and run for the hills. No, we're not quite at that level yet. All right. Oh, I see Alpine. Hey, good luck. That takes a lot of mental capacity. Oh wow. Are you guys seeing this price action? It's insane. All right, let's just reassess the situation. 14,250 has some liquidity coming in to the downside. There is really not much to the upside here on NQ. ES, there's not much at the to the upside either. All right, ES, NQ, pull them back here. Maybe we can get an entry here. Okay, I do have. Oh man, I had confirmation on that short. What's ES doing? ES is barely pulling back here. There we go, a little bit better. ES push through the EMA now. Now the question is this not, yeah, just making sure this is not a V-shaped reversal. I don't think so. The question is, do I want to take an NQ trade or do I want to take an ES trade? That's the question. I kind of feel like ES will probably. All right, I'm going to take this on the NQ. All right. Let's go make new lows, boys. New lows here. That was a good sell off, but not like that. I don't like that. Ooh. No. I might have gotten faked out on this one. Man, that feels bad. We did get faked out. Whoa, what? And I was trading with 3. I did not see that. All right, boys. Now we're going to sell off. NQ punishing me. It's bringing back some PTSD that I have from NQ in the past. And I'll be honest, I was playing with this new ATM and I had it at the 3. And I did not mean to have that at the 3. And we took a little bit bigger loss than what I was envisioning. I'm trading micros, Philip. Hey, Sandra. Yeah, you're right, Alpine. That's true. Ah, man. Kind of was thinking we had a good entry here on this initial sell-off here, but that was sweeping through some stops very likely. Man, this is... Should have traded ES. NQ is not... Oh, it's so tempting here to enter again on a short. All right, keep selling off, boys. I'm going to keep a loose stop on this. At least to some degree. Just doesn't feel like it wants to continue selling off now. Thought it wanted to, but it doesn't look like it. You want to give it room to breathe here a little bit. on our runner. But yeah, we're going to get stopped out the way it looks on the runner. We'll wait. Be patient. Just thought after a move like this and a pullback, it always... And there we got the runner. All right. All right. All right. Okay, now it's testing my NQ. You're about to be... That's frustrating. Tried to give my runner plenty of room and plenty of wiggle room. I'll zoom in so you can see this is where I get stopped out on my runner. I mean precisely to the T, to the tick. How is that possible? How? It does need to consolidate. I agree. I kind of thought this was giving it enough room to consolidate, but man, that's so frustrating when that happens. Right to the tick, getting stopped out. We'll be... I know, Bobby. How can if I tried to do this, it couldn't. It'd be impossible. Oh my goodness, how does that happen? If this sweeps low and makes new lows now, we might have to go take a walk. We might have to go take a walk, guys. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. I don't even want to see what ES is doing. Yeah, well, now ES is bouncing. All right, NQ, please take this out. Like, make new highs here. I will gain back some of my mental capacity if that happens. Oh, man. Douglas, can't see your numbers. Which numbers are you referring to? Are you saying right here on the side? The numbers on the side? Yeah, fouls. We are getting very, 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 very close to no longer trading my ATM with runners. It's just been, yeah, I just haven't had success with it. It's probably a lot of it is me. But like, it's just not worked out. How many points, how many ticks? I think we were like at 25 ticks above. That was where my stop was. Yeah, that's all right, Fouls. I mean, I definitely trade with stop losses. That I want to have an ATM strategy. It's more the question of, do I just eliminate runners, take full profit at my profit target, move on to the next trade? That's kind of, I've been very, very close to pulling the trigger on that for like a couple times. And then it always seems like the next trade I get a nice runner. And then I'm like, oh man, I think I want to, it's just this enticement to keep it. And it honestly hasn't been justifiable to keep doing it. So we might need to, I don't know, reconsider again on our ATM strategy. I agree. Like, I feel like I trail too tight, you know? Like, I used to move my stop to break even once I hit my profit target. But then, like on this trade, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going to move my stop and keep a nice, from where we hit our profit target here to where my stop was close to 40 ticks. You would think 40 ticks would be enough on a trailing stop. I know it's NQ, but it's just, I don't know. You know, it just seems like regardless what I do, my trailing stop gets hit. It just doesn't seem to matter. So it's like, you know, I don't know. What can you do? You know, it's like a catch 22. You know, I love the idea. I love having that runner option. It seems like such a great idea, but it can really mess with your win-loss ratio. And feel like at this point, I'll feel like I almost need to change my risk management a little bit and to basically allow that runner a lot more breathing room than I'm giving it currently. Yeah, I know Alpine, we had the 10 a.m. We had the news coming out. That's why I wasn't in a trade. But right here was the, you know, obviously right here on a pullback in hindsight, this was now just a chop zone. And I was hoping for a little bit of a pullback and you know, at least to test the lows. We don't need to make new lows when I enter this trade. I'm not looking for it to make new lows. I mean, if it does, great, but I'm just wanting it to test the lows. And obviously it couldn't do that. But that's just how trading is. You win some, you lose some. $14,285. I mean, now we're just sitting in this, we're just chopping EMA sideways. Oh, man. ES now. I will allow this a little time to move because this definitely could make a little bit more of a pull or a bounce here. This is oh, I had the wrong ATM. Come on, don't don't fake me out again. Again. This is not cool, man. Need you to be selling off here. Come on. Sell it. I need to start talking to my trades again. What's going on here? What do we got going on NQ? NQ trying to make new highs. It's not ideal. ES basically teasing me. That is not what I wanted to see. Not what I wanted to see. gonna get stopped out again. Yeah, JL, the website was down again this morning. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Yeah, Bobby, I definitely have. I definitely have done that. I mean, it is what it is. Just not uh market is not at all interested in what I have to say today. It's like, we don't like this guy. We are just going to do whatever we want. And that's okay. It'll happen. If I lose this trade, if I get stopped out here, we will definitely take a break. Unfortunate. It's getting faked out here a lot today. Looking for a pullback where it's I mean, I feel like we definitely are going to test these lows at some point, but also, that's just my opinion. And that's why having stop losses for me anyway is so important, because once you start moving your stop loss and you have a very biased opinion on what the market will do today, that gets me in trouble every single time. And now it's just the market is going to tease me. It's going to tease me with a little bit of profit, and then it's going to rip higher. It's okay. You don't understand, market. I've fully accepted this loss. I've fully accepted it. I've embraced it. You can't disappoint me. You cannot disappoint me, because I've accepted being stopped out. It's fine. We're going to survive. We will be here. There's no shot this thing can go down to this target I have here. There's no chance. See if I can taunt the market. It'll probably be chopping in this range for the next 2 hours. And at 1 hour and 59 seconds, I'll finally get out, and then it'll rip lower. I'm not doing it. It's either going to have to stop me out, or we're going to have to take profit. One or the other. I am not prematurely exiting this trade. Not happening. Go home. Go big or go home. Oh boy, here it comes, folks. There it went. Oh wow, now you even give me 4 points of slippage. Wow, that's just being mean. All right, market, you win. You win this round, but I'll be back. Oh, jeez. feels bad. Definitely doesn't feel like this market wants to make any pullback. It's just going to try and bounce from here, from the... Not seeing the market well today, folks. I'm not going to walk away because I got work to do. But I'm just going to focus on getting my drawings done, and we're going to ignore the market. Market can do whatever it wants, but it does make me feel better that we're actually ripping higher now and not, selling off now. So, hey, we can't win them all, right? We can't win them all. My personal, I have my max loss set to, I have it set on rhythmic, where basically on rhythmic I set it to, I think it's $185 a day, and once I hit that, I'm automatically eliminated, or I can't trade for that day. So it was way more. It was way more, and then I had that one terrible day where I completely went on tilt, and I changed a little bit from that. All right, market. Now it's just trying to make me mad. It's trying to make me mad here. Or it's trying to get me to re-enter. I'm not sure which. But either way, we are not going to bait. We're not going to fall for it. Russell, issues on Ninja in what way? I mean, yes, I had issues on Ninja this morning, Russell. I keep losing today. Not sure it's a Ninja issue, but yeah, I'm definitely having issues. I think it's more related to me than it is Ninja. Really? What kind of error are you getting, Russell? Is this using rhythmic? Man, oh man. man. Ugh. You had a sell limit at 81.25 and the market traded right through without filling me. Huh. I guess I don't know. I mean, I just got out of a trade here, what? A couple minutes ago. 10:56. I didn't have any issues there, so I'm not sure. I don't really want to enter an order here. Chad. Well, we had a couple different ones. We bounced here. I entered right here for a short. That was at 10:30. Trying to test the lows here and got stopped out. Re-entered right here. Basically tried again. We did hit at least our initial profit target, but then we got stopped out on the runner again. Then on ES, took a short trade right here after this breakout, and then got stopped out right here. Had my stop here and had like 2 points of slippage on that. And of course, now we're selling off. This is what makes me go on tilt. So someone needs to take my hand. I need to tie my hand up somewhere so I don't take any trades. Hey, thank you, Thank you, Raj. I appreciate it. Like I say always, you'll see the good, bad, and ugly. And anyway, it is what it is. PC charts. Limit orders will not always fill on quick price moves. I mean, yeah, to a certain extent, but it would always have to be like a news event, that type of movement, that fast for it not to be filled. Yeah, I'm not terribly upset at. I didn't violate any of my rules. It's like I'm not upset about any of that at all. It's more that this is the type of moves that just frustrate me because I had what I was looking for, my thesis, what I was looking for, but I just had a bad timing and I had a bad entry. This is frustrating. And at this point, like honestly, when we ripped up higher, took out my stops, I mean, yes, like right here it would be another entry, but mentally, it's like mentally now I'm like, I'm not sure I want to take another stab at it and get stopped out again. It's difficult at that point then to pull the trigger. But it is what it is. But it is like I feel like this type of trading is always what in the past it just we got to be honest, it just makes you mad. You get your entry and then you get stopped out and then the trade goes the direction you want it to. Then all of a sudden you start having FOMO, and then all of a sudden you enter on a FOMO trade, and then you get stopped out, and then it's full on tilt, and all bets are off. So I've been down that road. Like, I am not, like, that's something that has been so important for me, is understanding my triggers and understanding, because the problem is with when you go on tilt, once you're on tilt, it's too late. Like, once you have crossed that bridge, to go back is really, really difficult. But I found if I can articulate my triggers beforehand, and I know what my triggers are, like right now, then I could see it happening. That way I can prevent, like, I can at least, just being aware of it even helps. And I mean, yeah, honestly, just being aware of it and talking through it is mentally really helps, that you don't, go on that tilt that you don't want. And I think we've all been there. It really, Matterman, I'm sorry to hit that. Oh, Matterman, I do, trust me. There's nothing in trading that makes you puts you easier on tilt. Is, oh, I know, you're exactly right, Rays. It is a killer, because all of a sudden you are not thinking with the correct part of your brain. That is the problem when you go on tilt. Like, once you go on tilt, usually when you're there, it's too late to correct it, because your certain part of your brain has taken over, and that is the part of the brain that is making all the decisions, and common sense and reason goes out the window. So you need to discover a way to recognize before you get on tilt, and then at least, being aware of it, and either stepping away completely. Miss Steve, no, this is not a good time, Steve. Not a good time. We're on the precipice of jumping off the cliff and going full tilt mode. I'm talking myself out of it, but just I've had some bad trades this morning, got stopped out, and then the market goes right where I want it to go. That type of morning. So enter at your own risk. Enter at your own risk. It could be ugly. Well, it is ugly, but I just need to take a break. Down 250. Hey, sorry to hear that, Steve. Where did you enter? I mean, here, like, in obviously hindsight, it's so easy to see, but here I was on this move, waiting for a pullback to enter, waiting for a pullback. Finally, I get one, and then I just get whipsawed. Frustrating. But that's trading, Full port. If we do full port, Steve, you have to take every single trade I do. That way it will make me feel better. Okay? If someone else loses with me, it'll make me feel better. But I won't be responsible for anything. And it's not recommended either. Okay? Not recommended at all. I see, Steve. Yeah, agree, Bob. Yeah. Calling the ambulance. Bring it on over. I'll pile in. I'm not done yet. I'm ready to go on one of my Patrick Whelan rants, okay? So everybody buckle up. Sometimes if I rant, it'll help emotionally. It'll allow me to get out my frustration, but I won't do it on the market. I won't do it through trading. I'll just rant, and then I guess you guys have to listen, or you can tune out. I guess that would be an option. Who's Patrick? Good one, Steve. You know who I mean, Patrick Whelan. Nobody. You keep up that mentality, I'll have to ban you. I have to. You're talking to the wrong part of my brain. A certain part of my brain saw that message. It's like, oh, see, go for it, do it. You guys are terrible. Oh, that's right, Steve. I mean, pretty easy to see. Patrick is the best trader on YouTube. I mean, could be a YouTube series. I mean, it would definitely be entertaining. Oh, man. I'm upset for like a couple different reasons because I traded this morning. I was doing a different ATM strategy where I change my quantity to 3 micros and then I get out at 2. And on my first trade, I forgot to change my ATM back to 2. Well, then I get stopped out. Well, then I might as well leave it, which probably not a great idea. Yeah. He does error. Did you hear him this morning? He was pretty upset. Pretty upset at people for not hitting that like button. Pretty upset. No, I think me personally, I think Patrick is very entertaining. Do I believe his trades and everything he says? No, I don't. But he's definitely entertaining. I still say, actually, where's Steve? Steve could do this. Steve, I have a great YouTube idea. You need to start a YouTube video or a YouTube channel, and it's basically Patrick Whelan rants on his, basically on anything, all of his rants, and you just compile them every day into a like 10-minute highlight video of Patrick going on his rants. I think that would be great content. But you'd have to record his streams because when he goes on those rants, he'll delete the VOD. So you can't depend on him to keep the VOD there. He'll just delete it. Yeah, I know, Peep Game. I know. I mean, if you think about it, after getting busted how many times, you probably get pretty good at it. You probably learn from your mistakes and get better at, not getting exposed. Wait, Brian Watts, am I missing rants? Maybe I need to. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I agree. I still personally think him and ICT doing a trade off, I still think, I mean, I still don't understand how that is bad or why they wouldn't do it. Oh, no, let me rephrase. If they're not as good of a trader as they claim to be, I'm talking about either one, then I understand why they wouldn't do it. But if they're as good of a trader as they claim to be, then it should be a no-brainer. I mean, it really should. All right, thankfully I'm busy today. I have this drawing and stuff to keep my mind occupied, but I'm going to take a peep at NQ. Promise I won't do anything to it. I'm just going to looking at it. Yeah, I hate you, market. I hate you. Would have hit my profit target by now, of course. Moving on. Yeah, he did make my if like ICT had a perfect opportunity to take on Patrick and basically like Patrick called him out and he just didn't respond. And ICT should have said, "Okay, let's do it. If you do it, I'll do it." You know, if he does it, then there should be like a third party involved that will show and manage the accounts to make sure that there's nothing weird going on with the accounts, making sure that they're legit and not doing anything funny. No funny business going on. Oh, Mick. Okay, cool. Yep. Milkman, I am funded. So these are 20 funded accounts. Hey, Jake. Welcome to the channel. Seeing a lot of new names today. Seeing a lot of new names. I appreciate everybody stopping in. Welcome to the bloodbath. Thank you. Thank you, Mick. That is very important to me. I want to make it so if people are on my channel, they don't have I want there to be zero doubt. Zero if I'm trading legit or not. Yeah, double bottom here. Man, this is frustrating. New lows actually on NQ. Hey, thank you, Rays. Thank you. Today's vibe probably hasn't been the best, or I feel like my vibe isn't the best, but it's kind of hard to have that when you have down $100 per account. But you know what? The day isn't over yet, folks. It ain't over yet. We got a couple more bullets in us. This is so tempting here off this double bottom. We won't take any trades for now. I'm a little bit too emotional, I guess maybe is a good word for it. I'm not actually I'm not on tilt by any means. I'm just a little bit upset. And I can recognize that some of these triggers that will put me on tilt, so I need to be very careful. Just not do anything stupid. Emotional damage, yeah. Man, can you imagine the lawsuits there would be if we could file a lawsuit against the market for emotional damage? We'd all be millionaires. Easy. I know I would be. I'd have a lot of good cases for emotional damage that this market has given me. Meditation lessons. Maybe we'll switch over and do a meditation until we get in the right mindset again. I actually do need to I'm going to take a little bit longer break at lunch. I have some stuff I want to help my wife with. So that'll give me a time to refresh my mind. And I'll actually be good. I'll probably be taking lunch here in the next 20 minutes or so. So the main thing is no trading until I take lunch. That's the rule right now. This is also where I feel like streaming has really helped me be more disciplined. I know I've talked about it before, but even just like right now, like having a couple losing trades this morning, and it's not even that it were losses, but kind of the way they were losses. Like in the past, it would definitely be difficult, not streaming. And that would always be where I would have the hardest time staying disciplined and walking away, not going on tilt and that type of thing. So I feel like it's definitely like streaming has really helped me stay more disciplined. And I mean, a lot of it is just, you don't want to look like a complete idiot on stream, if that makes sense. And I mean, it's kind of weird maybe. And I don't think it would work for everyone, but for me, it definitely helps streaming and staying disciplined. It definitely has helped me. Do you have any video as to how to set up the trade copier? Milkman, I don't yet, but I do want to. I have it on my list of videos to create. So yeah, maybe I was thinking about doing it this weekend, and do a kind of a comparison between Replicanto and Apex, but then also just kind of a how-to video as well. But Milkman, if you search for it, there should be other videos as well that describe it and show you how to do it as well. Really, Grim? Yeah, like I can kind of. It's kind of weird because if someone would have told me that um it would help me to be disciplined to trade live, I would have been like, I would have probably disagreed with him. I don't know. It's kind of weird. All right, yes. What you gonna do? Hey, Justin. Oh, wow. Nice trading. Very nice. Very nicely done. And new lows. What are we doing in Q? Made new lows, barely. Oh, this is the price action I was looking for when I entered right here. Just couldn't give it to me. Okay, I have a question. Um Actually, let me first check something before I ask a dumb question. Bulls ran it up so much people couldn't see the gap they were creating. Yeah, okay, I have a question. Did Trades by Matt stop streaming? Or what did I miss? I feel that recently there's been a lot of people that used to do live streaming and they stopped just like recently. Okay, he's golfing today, but I haven't seen like any video of him like in the past 11 days. But maybe I'm just missing him. But usually I watch his, usually he has like a daily recap video and I'm not seeing any. If you go to his channel, there are no live videos, which I know he usually deletes them. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, make so he was live last week. He probably maybe I just figured maybe he stopped streaming because Patrick was bullying him so much. At least, at the very least, like it's been 11 days since Trades by Matt has posted a daily recap video. But maybe he just took the week. Maybe he's taking a week off or so. I just thought one of you might know. Just checking. But I used to. Who else was I that I just recently was like, man, I haven't seen him stream in a couple weeks. Yeah, I know milk or making milkman, but I'm gonna choose not to comment because I feel like I don't have much to say. People can tune into this channel and they can say how terrible of a trader I am, and they, I guess, technically would have a case. So, here we are. Ah, what can you do, man? Yeah, visible. 100% agree. I'm like 99.9% sure that Trades by Matt, Tory Trades, Patrick Wheeland, like all of them, like they're not just getting paid from Top Step with affiliates. They're also getting paid monthly, like on a set amount per month to promote Top Step. I am like 90% sure that is happening. So they're making good money. They are making good money for sure. Yep. Coop. Yeah, I can share. I have a video where I kind of went over what I learned trading 20 accounts or getting 20 accounts funded, but basically it just takes time and a budget is really what it takes. Obviously, the biggest thing is that, if you choose to pay the lifetime fee for the accounts, make sure that you understand what that lifetime fee is before you start out on the journey. Make sure that you have a budget. Follow that budget. Obviously, it's going to take quite a bit of evaluation accounts to get to 20. It just depends. I did use Copy Trader for the majority of my accounts. But there's multiple different ways to do it. The other thing I would say, Coop, is there's no need to start out. Like if you're just starting out, I don't know if you are now or not, you know, don't try and get to 20 accounts like the first shot. Take a couple accounts, get them funded, get to pay out, and then kind of accumulate accounts from there is what I would recommend. I know that's more of a do as I say, not as I do. So, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend anyone to start out and trying to get 20 accounts right off the rip. Oh, very nice, Coop. That's awesome. Yeah, then I would just, take it, Coop, take it slow, kind of learn the ropes and just, follow the rules and trade for 7 days, get to the profit target, and you have one funded. Yeah, David, you're probably right. Pat's a money machine. Really visible? Wow. All right, market's making a move here. NQ bouncing. Man, oh man. I said no trades until after lunch. That's my rule. I'm sticking to it. Oh, what you want for lunch, Steve? Ah, you know what? You're getting leftover pizza. That's what you're getting. That's what I'm having. And we actually had a birthday party last night. My oldest son had a birthday. Actually, his birthday is actually today. We celebrated it last night, and we're also going to celebrate it tonight. So I'm having some leftover pizza for lunch. It's going to be great. Hey, take care, Justin. Yeah, thank you. I'll tell him. 10 years old. Man, I can't believe it. Does not seem that long ago when he was just a baby. Time just keeps moving on. Oh, manually adjusting stop loss is the way to go. Yeah, I do. I mean, I adjust my stop loss manually. I don't usually 90, I mean, I don't try and move my stop loss after I've entered the trade. Like if it starts going against me, moving the stop loss further and further away usually gets me in trouble, so I don't do that. Yeah, that's crazy, Steve. That's crazy. Unbelievable. Pretty soon you'll be empty nesters, Steve. Pretty soon. All right, I think that was actually my call to go to lunch. So I'm going to eat that pizza. I'm going to take a little bit of an extended lunch, clear my head, and I'm just going to keep the stream open. Might keep the stream open, and I'll be back. Probably be back around, what time is it? 11:43. Probably be back around 1. So we'll see you then. All right, we're back, folks. We are back finally. Well, looks like I did not miss a whole lot over lunch. Thankfully. What's NQ looking like? Not that much different. Selling off now. All right. You're getting punished here. Ah, man, I feel your pain. I got punished this morning. I got taken out to the woodshed. Yeah, I was actually kind of peeping in every now and then. I saw this channel forming and I like, wow, you know, there's a lot of people here that probably got trapped entering this on a breakout. And ouch. Now we're bouncing off this double bottom. Hmm. Definitely just got this kind of channeled to the downside last 2 days. Sold off and now we're bouncing right back. Crazy, man. Some crazy price action. How's everyone's day been? Anyone having a rough a day as I am? I hope you're not. But oh man. It's not terrible for me. It's not terrible. Hey Julie, sorry to hear. No, Julie, no. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. How to pass the evaluations? My biggest thing would probably be like I preferred trading with 2 mini contracts, and basically, you know, I would be a lot more aggressive obviously on my evaluation accounts than I would, than I am on my funded accounts. But I would try and stick with 2 contracts, 2 mini contracts, and then have a stop loss and follow the stop loss. It's okay if you get stopped out. Just look for another entry. I got where I got hurt and blew a lot of accounts on evaluation accounts was when I would enter with 2 contracts, the trade would go against me. Instead of following my stop loss, I would move my stop loss down and average in, like add to my loser. Like that was the worst. Like that was where I would blow the most accounts. So yeah, it just takes some. I mean, sometimes like today, this market is pretty brutal. I feel like today, and if you caught this move to the downside right here, you know, that's probably the best move. But right here, I got chopped away, or I got chopped to pieces here on NQ, the same thing. So this price action is not great. Julie, I wouldn't do it right away. Like I would just do 1 or 2 evaluations. And I would add, like I would recommend that. And if you start to get in the zone, if that makes sense, where you really are seeing the market well and you're following your risk management, you're following your stop loss, you know, then, you know, I would say it's okay to use the trade copier if that is something you're looking at, but I would just do 1. Because imagine your pain if you, and you know, if you have 5 evaluation accounts that you're trading on the trade copier, you know, and you blow those, it's a lot less fun than if it was just 1 account. So yeah. Is Apex back up? Folks, breaking news coming to you at the top of the hour at 1 o'clock. It is official. Apex Trader Funding website is back up. That was my best news anchor impersonation. Let's go. I mean, it looks like everything's fine. Yeah, seems like everything's working. Let's see if they released anything officially, but I tried getting on and it was fine for me just now. Hey, Julie, I appreciate you. I appreciate it. And yeah, good luck. Just Julie, if you're having a bad day, at least size down. Really, it's not working? Was I just lucky? Come on, no shot. What in the world? Now it's not working. That's unfortunate. I must have just done it at the exact right time. Oh, I know what it is. If you... Okay, I got a trick for you guys. I got a trick for you. I discovered what works. I discovered how you can use it. Hang on, I'm going to post a link. Give me a second. It's kind of weird. Now, I'm curious if this will work for you guys. Might have just hacked the system, maybe, huh? Okay, I'm going to put a link. If you try this, guys, if you click on that link, it's probably going to ask you to sign in. Then sign in. And instead of then basically go to your Rhythmic or Tradeovate from that, basically from your account. and directly go to the account that you want to purchase and then click on it, and I think it works. It doesn't work if you just go to apextraderfunding.com. Then it doesn't work. It'll just give you a maintenance mode. Yeah, they're doing some maintenance. We're just going in the back way. Did the link work? It looks like the link worked for some. But don't go to like if you go to Rhythmic or Tradeovate and then go to the account size you're looking for, if you go through that way, I think it works. But if you go through a different, like to the main page, then it doesn't work. Now, I didn't go all the way through checkout, so I don't know if that works. It does appear like it works. I don't really want to go through and buy one because I don't need one. Getting a little bit of different feedback here. Some people are able to, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Wicked. I know. It's really nice. member. I promise, Jill. Promise it wasn't me. But we discovered how to do it. Hack the system. It's definitely not working with just the regular. Aaron, scroll up and you'll see a link. And click on that, and then it'll ask you to sign in. And then from there, like that should work, or it has worked so far. And then if you want to purchase an account, you can just do it directly. Make sure you don't go out like to the main trading, like do it. Here, I think I can. Yeah, just make sure you do it from your account dashboard, not through the actual home page. It appears to work. We hacked the system. Now I can just somehow hack the system and get my account, turn this from red to green today. Then we'll really call it a good day. It works. Good. Yeah, I just accidentally discovered that. If you go in that way, then it works. If you try any other way, it doesn't work. So my affiliate link down in the description probably won't work. But yeah, just use this link, then it should work. But here we are again. We sold off like crazy here, and now we're back up to the top of this range here at 41.83. Really not sure what to think about this market at this point. We do have quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 14.310 on NQ. Excuse me. Yeah, I kind of do agree. This feels like it's going to break out. And right now, 310 got a lot of liquidity sitting at 310. Not a whole lot to the downside. Kind of impulsing to get in on a long trade here, but really kind of hesitant to do it just because of this price action has just been kind of weird. Feel like we break out and then we pull back. ES almost at the highs here. I struggle pulling the trigger here. We only got in on one contract. Actually, we didn't even get in. Okay, this is where it gets a little dangerous because I only got filled on... Shoot. Do you see what I mean, guys, here? So I only got filled on this account. And that is something that... if that happens, it can be a little bit dangerous because what can happen is if I would have hit my profit target there, if I would have hit that, now it would have put me in a sell position on all of my, basically all of my accounts. It would have acted as a sell order instead of a target. So yeah, that has happened a couple times. One time that it happened that I wasn't aware of it, and I ended up being in a reverse trade from what I wanted. So when that happens, I just get out of the trade because it's only filling that one leading account. And the worst thing that can actually happen in that case is if you hit your profit target, because then all of a sudden you go from being long to being short, and if you're not paying attention, you won't even know it. Yeah, I don't know, Chad. Right now, it feels kind of weird to me. I mean, this kind of broke out of this channel, but the overall wider, longer range channel is still, to the downside, is still very much in play. The fact that we've made a double bottom here without making new lows, if we move above this 14,310, if we go through that, then I kind of am more bullish on the day. If we fail to move above this and we pull back again, then we obviously have to make new lows for it to really look like a sell-off, but we'll wait and see. No, it's kind of unfortunate on that entry. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, good point, Kyle. You think we're going test the upside? Yeah, very well could be. ES now pulling back again, just squeaked new highs barely, about one tick. So I don't really consider that new highs. I consider that a double top, really. So now what are we going to do? Are we going to pull back? I mean, the thing is, if we pull back to this 4182 area and then, start making a move back up, I would be okay with an entry there for a long, see if we can push higher. It's a little bit of risky because I don't like my stop placement on that trade, but basically you would have your stop maybe below the EMA. And now what caused the trade copy to fail? Basically what happened in that situation is, so I'm trading on the chart. I'm trading the mini contract in my parent account. Like the parent account that's the leader is trading off of this mini account or the regular mini contracts. Okay, so when I enter an order, then it basically transfers on my funded accounts into the micro contracts. And basically it just came down and filled me like right to the tick. It only filled one contract. And sometimes between the micro and the mini NQ, you can have, a little bit of a variance on the price. So that's basically what happens. It wasn't so much that the trade copier failed. It was more because it just never really, the price barely got to my limit order. And it filled one contract on the limit order for the parent account. But then on the micro accounts, it never actually came to that price. The Sierra copier, I have not peeped. No, I have not. How many trades I've had today? 3. 3 wicked. 3 not so good ones. Just we peaked above, but now we're selling back down. ES, it tried to make new highs, but it really couldn't. Now, right here is where I was talking about possibly finding an entry. Man, I can't get this thing to zoom correctly. Struggle a little bit with going long here at the top of this range when we're kind of in a range day. Just this could very easily be another fake out actually like this. So thankfully it didn't enter there. I'll just wait. See what happens. Wow. Now we are ripping higher. Man, that's sometimes what happens when you look away from the screen for 2 minutes. Very nice, Chad. I hope you took that. Yeah. If it can make new highs here. Hmm? Hey, we made new highs by 1 tick. Hey. Keep making these new highs by 1 tick. Eventually we'll get to VWAP. Might take a while, but eventually we'll get there. All right. Dude, 764. All right. Hey guys, I believe Apex is officially back up and running. Can everybody, not maybe everyone. Well, there's only 50 people in here, so I shouldn't say only, but we're not going to crash a site. Yeah, check to see if Apex is up and running for you guys. Should be, according to them. Check it out, but I think we have liftoff. At least Apex is working for me. Oh my stars, did I just miss this rip or what? Wow, nice move. NQ ripped higher right up to VWAP. All right, we are going to be itching to go long here. Try not to get trapped. A little wary right here of the double top here, but we got quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 14. See, 14. Man, not really that much actually. Never mind. Man, I was not watching that one. Went without me. Hey, Doug, you're up. Let's go. Hey, that's a good start. Good start, Matterman. on, give me a better entry here. Oh. All right, here we go. N cube trying to push higher. Getting a little bit stuck here. ES as well. Hey, wicked. Hey, down 410 to up $28, Matt Matterman. That feels great. So don't give it back. Don't give it back whatever you do. I've had so many days where I work so hard to dig out of the hole, and then I'm out of the hole, and then I take like, oh, I'm just going to take one more trade to really get me over the top, and then it's a loser. And that's not a good feeling. Hey, Wicked, getting out too early. Yeah, I hear you, Wicked. I hear you. But that's a really good trade. Good trade. I tried to enter right here and I couldn't get filled. Should have just re-entered right here. Unfortunately, I wasn't watching. That always frustrates me, but that is part of what I have to accept, that I'm going to miss some trades because I'm not watching the charts. That is just how it is when you work. When you work and trade, then that will happen sometimes. Doesn't make it fun, but yeah, exactly. That is definitely true. With a trailing threshold, you do have to be more mindful of taking those profits when you have them. Just try not to look back in hindsight. Oh yeah, I should have held. I would now be up XYZ. That's so easy to do. I do it too, but it's probably best not to do that. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, Matterman. That's a great point, Chris. I've actually thought about that, and I don't actually use alerts that much. Um, I actually should. Like right here, so when we broke out above this trend, I was looking if this pulls back to here, and I should. I actually should. I need to do that. That is something I need to look at for when I'm working and an alert goes off. That way, I'm like, oh, and I can at least, you know, I try and glance at the charts, every minute or two, but I don't always get that done. Hmm. I mean, this is kind of teasing me for a setup here, but I don't really want to enter here with kind of this double top right here. Um, but if we break above this, might regret not just hitting the trigger, but I do want to get past this 1320, 1330 area first. Like, I want to get past it before I stick my head out, get it chopped off. It might even consolidate here for a, you know, an hour, who knows, kind of like it has been down here. NQ price action has definitely been cleaner than ES has. Like, this stuff here is just untradeable for me anyway. But we had quite a sell-off on ES here. I didn't even, wow. Now ES, NQ breaking up, breaking above. All right, go ahead and break out, and then we'll look for a pullback. Just don't want to be buying up here. Too many fake breakouts today. I don't want to risk it. Not there we go. Might get the breakout right here. Wow. Now we definitely are breaking out. Should have just pulled the trigger. Should have just done it. Now we're at this 4200 obviously is going to be resistance here. Can we get through that? Now we're pulling back again. I just need to be careful. Do want to enter here on a pullback. I'm a little bit wary that this thing is just gonna keep pulling back, but sometimes you just gotta pull the trigger. All right. Trying to get confirmation here on. All right. Let's see if we can get the push we need here. This ATM strategy is the wrong one here, but we can make it work. I'm trying to think. We didn't. Needed to rip higher here. Needed to break through here to have a chance. Don't want to see a pullback here. We fail to make new highs, then I don't like this. So now we might see a more of a pullback where I don't like that, but I don't like this. What's NQ doing? Pulling back as well. I don't like it. Need to see a push here. Need this to break out above like we did here. Not seeing it. Does not seem to have the momentum to do it. Really debating about just closing the trade. Looking for another entry. This is the difficult part of trading when you want to be patient, but at the same time, it's like if you don't like the price action, you don't like what you're seeing, why not just get out is what I think sometimes. But every time I do that, then the trade goes in my direction. It's like a lose-lose situation, but I definitely don't like this right here. Come on, buyers, get in here. Come on, need more conviction here. Thought I had pretty good. I was happy with how the price action was going right when we got in. We got that initial spike, what we were looking for, and then it just died out here at the and stopped out. That was brutal. Wow. We got caught in one of those sweeping orders, sweeping sell orders. Today's not the day. Today is not the day. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's just how it is. Colon. Beige book drops at 2. Oh, true. Man. Again, had slippage there for about 2-3 points. We're just getting faked out. This is just terrible. On the move up where it was a good trade, then we weren't in it. And then once we do get in it, then it was the fake out. Oh, I hate those days. I hate it. I do not like it. Yeah, David. I mean, it can definitely can. It. It's all right. It's all right. I mean, it just is what it is. Just not. We're just getting. I'm just getting trapped, and then being hesitant. I don't think anything would change if I was trading off stream. Really, might actually be worse, to be honest. Price action is pretty wicked right now. Pretty. Now NQ came all the way back right now at VWAP. Is this gonna hold? Oh. Oh man. Shoot. Oh, now this is where. Man, this price action is so tempting me. Sculpting usually 2 to 3 micros is what I usually do. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Chad, but ooh, 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 ooh. This correlation between NQ and ES is non-existent right now. Man. just don't like that price action. Oh, I need to let it go and just look for another entry if there is one. Might be time to call it a day too. Just not seeing the market well. Man. Yeah, I hear you sculpting. I hear you. It's been one of those days. It's been one of those perfect days of a storm where I just, I'm being too hesitant, not pulling the trigger when I should, it feels like. So I wait too long, and then once I do pull the trigger, then the move is over. And then I get trapped. And it's not a rut I like being in. I do not appreciate it at all, just to be clear. Oh, man. See, this is just being so... This will be my last trade. This will be my last trade for sure, the way this is going. Oh. I mean, as soon as I entered, it immediately ripped against me. Oh, I should walk away. Yeah, I agree. Right now we're pushing that envelope. Really need this thing to push above this 44. Seems like it cannot get past it. It keeps trying, but it can't get above this EMA. Can't seem to push above. Come on, NQ. Get a move on. Need one of those breakouts. Just cannot seem to muster the strength to push higher. Doesn't want to do it. I mean, I'm getting confirmation on my sniper chart for this entry. I'm getting all kinds of confirmation on it, but just can't seem to push above this level here. Thought once we pushed above this and we broke through here that we'd be on the move, but come on. Come on. You know what? I'm going to go to the restroom. See what happens. This thing needs to get going. needs to get going ASAP. If we fail to push above this, this is going to sell off. I can feel it. Okay. That's better. Oh, man. It's teasing me. It's teasing me. What's ES looking like? Yeah, trying. All right, we got our first target. Now, see, is it just going to immediately take me out? The infamous runner. What are we going to do with it? What are we going to do with this runner? I don't know. You know what? Keep running. Push. Push. Come on. You flimsy weakling. 100. If I wasn't in this trade, this thing would be at new highs. 100%. I'm out. I'm just not going to hold through it and then get stopped out. Just not interested in it. Obviously, we'll probably go, we'll go to the moon now, but okay, now I'm glad I got out. Small win. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but we'll take it. It's better than a loss. Oh, really? That's sculpting? Nice. There's always another day. Yeah, I agree. Well, we hope there is. Did we make new highs on ES? Not quite. Like, this is when, like, this type of price action so sluggish. I want to short it. I want to short it so bad. My fingers are itching. There we go. Oof. Should I do it? I'm way over trading already. Well, boys, I'm glad we got out. We did. I feel pretty lucky to have taken this win, to be honest. We'll keep a close eye on it. What's the code? I don't have a code for Buell Knox Hammerstone Fitness. Sorry, I do not. I don't use Buell Knox, so I don't really. I don't know. I don't want to promote something that I don't personally use. All right, back down to VWAP. ES, not really that big of a pullback, to be honest. Yeah, it's all good, Hammerstone. I know a lot of people use them. I don't have anything against them. I don't use them. Obviously, I got enough on my plate with 20 funded Apex accounts. I don't need. And I have that UProfit 150K UProfit account as well. But I just realized, you know what? I need to. I can't remember. Did I take a trade on that UProfit account today? Oh, boy. You know what? We're going to check. I'm going to disconnect from Apex and we're going to connect to the UProfit account. I want to make sure that I took a trade on that one today. I think I did, but I can't remember if that was yesterday or today. Okay. Yeah, UProfit. We took a trade on it. I think I need to check. I think this is my 5th day trading or 6th. I don't understand UProfit's dashboard. Oh, okay, sculpting. Yep. Like, why are my balances not? I don't get it. Hey, Kenneth subscribed an hour ago. Sorry about that. And Cosmo supply and demand, cosmological supply and demand. Thanks for your subscription. I appreciate it. Slaya, we prefer not to talk about it. It's kind of a touchy subject. Matterman, I've been yeah, I think I will. I want to, Matterman. Code MEM50K. Monthly fees for Buellnox? I'm not sure. I don't use Buellnox. And yeah. No, the accounts it could be worse, of course. It could always be worse, right? I'm right now is my UProfit account. I need to switch back. Kind of confused though. Does anyone here use UProfit? Like my account balance is different. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure that out later. Let's connect back to the Apex accounts. No monthly. Yeah, the lifetime on UProfit. On UProfit, it is $150 one-time lifetime fee for the funded account. Yeah, Slaya, I was looking for a move to $41.99. I was. And then the stupid market was being, you know what, and took me out right here. Why is it not connecting? Hello? Something with Trade of 8. Yeah. I don't think so, Slaya. Nope. You can't use UProfit with Trade of 8. I'm not sure what's going on here, but does not appear like we're connecting. This is perfect. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Slaya. Maybe someone in chat will know. Well, we are stuck, folks. We are stuck. I can't connect. Someone tell me what. Wait. Maybe now? Okay. I think we're back. Hello, can we connect to my accounts, please? Would that be a possibility today? At some point today in the near future? Ah, man. Well, this kind of sums up the day. It is not connecting to my Apex accounts. What's going on here? It's showing him here, but it's not showing him in my dashboard. What's going on? Oh, there they are. Ah, you know what? I almost preferred not seeing him now that I think about it. All right, NASDAQ. Yeah, I entered here and it faked me out. Not faked me out. We did get a little bit of profit here, but then this is the move we were looking for. And of course, we're not in it. MacMeg, you trade with B1, there's only a one-time fee. Yeah. I mean, I don't want just people spamming their coupon codes in chat. But I guess they had some updates today and it just hit. Man. NQ pulling back now. ES did make new highs on this move now. I'm just having terrible timing. Just not having good timing on the market right now. Where I'm from? Ohio. The United States. In the state of Ohio. Go long at 38 maybe? I don't like that conviction. Maybe. I mean, maybe I should. But all right, what are we doing here, folks? You're from PA? Oh, okay. Hello, neighbor. Howdy, neighbor. All right, just trying for new highs here on ES. And you'd think we'd go up here to this 4,200. You'd almost, like, I say that a lot, and I always think to myself afterward, I'm like, if I'm so sure it's going to hit 4,200, why not enter now and just hold through anything? I know the reason why. I'm just saying it out loud, but you only need to be wrong once. That's the problem with that mentality. Only one time. And we did break out 49, 198, 99. Is it going to pull back again before it gets to 4,200? wait, Fernanda, do you want me to get short? Do you want me to get short so that you can go long? I'm not saying that's not a great idea. Wow, what a sell off. And that thing got slapped silly. The Bears said, don't you even think about getting close to 4,200. We will slap you silly. Yeah, exactly, Slaya. All right, you want me to go long 38 now? It's gonna be a fun game we play here. I mean, one thing, we can draw a pretty tight channel right here. What do you say, guys? As soon as we break this channel, we just short it. We just go sell, and then that's it. We become millionaires. Just so you know, Slaya, I'm never going to take someone else's trades. So you can keep calling out all the trades you want. I don't mind. That's totally fine. But I will never take someone else's trades. I hope I don't have to explain that or explain why. No, I get you, Slate. No problem here. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. I just want, yeah, I don't want you to be offended if I don't take the trades. Okay. Definitely not entering on this kind of price action. Oh, I've got such an itchy finger. I've got such an itchy finger to short this. I'm trying to decipher if it's a sound thinking or if it's me kind of being a little bit revengeful on this price action. I think it might be a little bit of both. Oh man. Contrarian. I know, Chad. That is so true. That is so true. Like, I think every new trader has that contrarian type mentality almost, or at least I did. Like in the beginning of trading, like when I would see a move up like this, I would just immediately be like, "Oh, you wait. I'm going to short this thing at the top and everyone else is going to be going long and I'll be the one that's right." Oh man, to be naive again. Let's just say it took many trades of punishment and pain and suffering until I finally was like, you know what? Upon further consideration, doing that is actually not really fun. So maybe I shouldn't do it. That did help. But it's weird how in trading and even in life, how some lessons are just best learned like the hard way. Always what my dad said. He would tell me something, or he'd give me some good advice. He'd be like, or you can learn the hard way, which meant some pain and suffering. Oh man, I chose the hard way way too many times. Way too many times. Unfortunately. But then I always wonder, I'm like, maybe learning the hard way is like the best way to learn. Because if you don't learn the hard way, then I feel like it's maybe isn't as ingrained into you. But there's nothing more painful. And for those of you that are parents, I feel like you understand this as parents. There's nothing more painful than having a child and you want to prevent them from experiencing the pain that you experienced. So you're trying to really help them by, teaching them the things that you learned, yet it's like they don't want to learn that way. They want to learn the hard way. And that's just kind of how life is sometimes. Now, I'm not saying everything needs to be learned the hard way, but some things just, it is what it is. Just bought 150K. You're about to be dumb. Hey. The first step, Slaya, the first step is admitting that you have a problem. Oh dear. You can't do too much harm with 150K. You can't do too much harm with that. So I think you're good. Hey, Slaya, let's go. Hey, I appreciate you, Slaya, using my code like that. Much appreciated. I can't wait to see actually my affiliate payout, what it's going to be with the bonus added to it. I'm actually kind of scared what it's going to be. I'm actually afraid that Apex is going to look at my month of April and then compare it to my month of May. And they're going to be like, yeah, something's up here. Something is up. And they're going to have some serious questions about, hey, how did this guy go from 0 to this? Not 0, but in 1 month time. And they're going to be like, we got to check this guy out. This doesn't seem legit. I guess that's fine. They can investigate me all they want, but it is what it is. How the affiliates get paid? Yeah, so basically, the affiliates, like anytime you use my code, or what's even, if you click on the affiliate, click on the link in the description, and you sign up through that link, that's actually better because then basically for the lifetime of your account, regardless what code, even if you use the Save 80 code, I will still get, but basically the affiliates get 15% of the sale goes to whoever's code that you use. But what's really nice about this month is, so they're doing a special affiliate bonus this month where take your percentage increase from last month to this month, whatever percentage increase that is, you will get that percentage amount as a bonus on top for this month. And I mean, for me, I just got extremely lucky because I had just started my channel in the middle of April. So, obviously I wasn't really, I had maybe 100 subscribers and I didn't have a whole lot of affiliate money in April. So my comparison dollar amount is pretty small for April. And whatever amount I go over that in May, that percentage increase, I get added to my May affiliate as a bonus. And right now, it's over, like right now, my percentage increase is over, I won't say the exact amount maybe, but it's over 300%, which is going to be, it's going to be pretty insane. I feel, again, thank you to you guys. You guys are the ones that are using my code. So I really do appreciate it. I really, really do. This month, it means like, basically, if you use my code this month, it means like 300% more this month than it does like a following or a previous month. So pretty cool. Pretty amazing. The way it's going, I might be able to completely pay for basically whatever what I spent to get all my valuation accounts and to get these 20 accounts. So kind of, I feel unworthy of it. Kind of feels almost like cheating. And also, I'm kind of hesitant yet to be too confident in that because, I don't know, part of me, I feel like I'm missing some fine print. And when we get to it, Apex gonna be like, oh no, you're not eligible because of XYZ. It's, I didn't have enough affiliates in April or something like that. I don't know. I'm just trying to be cautious, trying to be cautiously optimistic. But regardless if I get the affiliate bonus or not, it has been an amazing month. I just never dreamed it could be, that people would use my code that much. And I really appreciate it. I was thinking about even doing some sort of giveaway. And I was thinking about doing something where I can give back a little bit to those that, regular viewers or something. I don't know how I do that to make sure it's fair. But anyway, I just really appreciate it. All right, Slaya. Hey, take care. Take care. Hey, Neo, you just subbed? Awesome. I appreciate that. That's just as good. People that have been subbing, people have been using my code. It's just been amazing. Now, the only thing missing is I somehow still need to get Nutty Bars to sponsor me. Somehow I have to make that happen. I need this little Nutty Bars logo and just, sponsored by Nutty Bars. I think that'd be great. Oh, Neo, you'll use my code. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, we broke our channel here. Do I just do it, pull the trigger, we go short, and just ride this thing all the way down here? Seems easy enough. But we all know it won't be that easy. I think we all know that. It is never that easy. Steve. Ooh. NQ kind of just hanging out. I want to short this so bad, but I do not trust it. Don't trust this thing. What I'm trading, NA51M, I'm trading ES and NQ. I am getting equally slaughtered by both. So I am not, it doesn't matter today. Today, it's just one of those days. Man, imagine I get short right here. Imagine. And then we have this bar. Ooh, I'd be mad. Yeah, exactly, Steve. You're trying to goat me into it, too. You knew it was a bad idea to short there, Steve, and you were just trying to get me to do it. I'm just kidding. All right. Double top here. Great opportunity for a short. I'm just kidding. Do not do it. Don't do it, but I am thinking about doing it. This is one of those cases where if you fade me all day, you are rocking it. I know you don't, Steve. Wait a second. Oh, that makes me sick, Steve. Oh, you're doing well, Steve, on your PA account. That's awesome. You're doing it the smart way, Steve. I respect it. I'm doing it a little bit the crazy way where I'm 20 accounts. It's a little bit more crazy. But yeah, very nice, Steve. Very nicely done. Days like today's where I really need to practice my not just patience, but it's a combination of things. I'm not kidding. This is really starting to get my attention on a short. It has tried 3 times now to make new highs and it can't do it. I really I want to short it so bad. Okay, let me think this through. Let me look at my other confirmations and just not do anything stupid. All right, if we get below 41.95, If we get below 41.95, I'm entering on a short. I think, unless this price action changes, but you, I know, you don't tempt me. You know, I once, I had a dream. This is not even a joke. This is a real dream where it was a weird kind of dream that didn't make sense, but I know that part of it was I went accidentally entered my 20 funded accounts with 10 contracts, 10 mini contracts. All right, here we go. It just won't go up, but it won't go down either. We're stuck. We're officially stuck. Hey Chad, I passed my 50K about yesterday. Today you made 101.5K. So you made 1.5K today on your funded account. Prosperidad, I think. I don't know. Look at that move again. This price action is really irritating me. Is that what you're asking about, the 1.5K that you made? Okay. First of all, that's awesome. Congratulations on a great day. Second, the consistency rule with Apex, they do have it at 30%. But honestly, if you just trade the same size that you did today, you don't need to make 1.5K every day. At the end of your 10 days of trading, because you do need to trade 10 days before you can request a withdrawal. Obviously, you need to also be at the profit threshold. They are not super picky on the consistency rule. What I mean by that is they have it at 30%, but at the end of 10 days, if your best a day is at 40% and the remaining days are at, 20, whatever, they're not going to cause you issues. You're going to be fine. It's more for if you traded today with 10 contracts, okay, if you traded today with 10 contracts and then tomorrow you go down to one contract and the remaining 10 days you only trade one contract, and obviously then you would have probably a lot less profit per day. That's where they would probably ask you to continue trading until you get closer to that 30% consistency rule. They do have a video kind of explaining that on their website if you do want to check it out a little bit further. They explain a little bit better than I do, but they are not super strict on that 30%. If you are using consistent size, then like they even in that video, they specifically mention that the consistency rule isn't there to get people not to basically have a good day. If you enter, let's say you always trade with too many contracts and that's what you consistently do. And then one day you enter with too many contracts and you just get a really nice runner going and you have a runner for 100 points. They're not going to dock you for that. So yeah, that was kind of a long-winded answer, but hopefully that makes sense. All right, boys. It keeps teasing this 41.95 like it knows. My fear is it's going to hit this 41.95 and immediately reverse and make new highs. This just price actions got me feeling yucky. I don't know. I don't know what to make of this price action. It will go to new highs. All right. I mean, you've been having a pretty good day. So maybe I should listen to you, Prosperity Ed. I probably should. You are reading the market better than I am today, that's for sure. Hey, Neo, 100 ticks? I mean, I would take that. I would take that every day. Sorry, Neo, I just now see your prior question. If Apex does discount their PA accounts with this code, no, they do not. The code is only for evaluation accounts. The code will always give you the best discount that Apex has running at the time. But as of now, the 80% discount sale is ending in about 11 hours. So tonight at midnight is when the sale is ending. Just FYI. Very nice trade, Neo. Very nice trade. And here we go. What? I didn't. Oh, I hate this. This might have been another terrible entry here for the third time today. Ugh. Did not get a good fill at all. All right, come to Papa. Come to Papa. Need this to really sell off hard. Holy shoots and ladder. Holy cow. Did you see that? You know, oh my gosh. All right, I might just get out here. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. I'm not going to lie. I mean, that thing ripped a good. Where were we trading at? Right here, 41.93.50. And we ripped to 3 points in a split second. I will take it. We will take it. Hey, you know what? Sometimes. Ace, what were you saying? I'm sorry, I take that back. Man, that was a crazy move. Ace. Ace, I was just giving you a hard time. What did NQ do on that move? Wow, it ripped through it as well. All right, I mean, this could very well be just a pullback that it needed in order to make new highs. Definitely could be, and it is borderline here on while entering on a long right here. Sorry, what, Chad? I'm not sure. Nice trade. Nutty, you didn't take it? I'm not sure what you mean. I did take it. Took it from here to here. I blinked and I blinked and I was at my profit target. It happened that fast. Whoa, everybody stop. Whoa, everybody stop. We have a celebrity in the stream. We have a celebrity in the chat. Hey, no lot. Hey, Travis, I appreciate you stopping by. I really miss your streams, just FYI, which I know I totally get why you don't stream anymore. I completely understand, but I always really enjoy your streaming. No, Chad, no, it wasn't that big. You're no celebrity. Ah, yeah, you're in here. In here you are. In here you are. I appreciate your trading. I appreciate how you trade. Even though I don't trade the same way, I do enjoy watching you trade. How was your day, Travis? Probably better than mine. We have battled back, though. I am happy about that. we were down 150 per account and slowly battling back here. We have taken way more trades today than we usually take. Awesome, Travis. Yeah, I mean, I always stream pretty much all day. Yeah, all my streams are about 6 hours long, which I work. I work from home, so I am able to work as I trade, which kind of has its pros and cons. When the market is kind of boring, then I can just work. But when the market is really moving, I do sometimes miss moves because I'm focused on my working. I'm almost flustered that you stopped in to say hi, Travis. I appreciate it. You know what we need, Travis? We need you, or I need you to just do one stream, like one stream a week where you do your Patrick Whelan impersonation. That is some great content. Oh man. All right, we bouncing off this VWAP and didn't pull the trigger here, but I'm all right with it. Just a little bit gun shy today. But this might have been the pullback it needed just to try and reach this 4,200 level. I would tend to think we're going to try for it, but if this fails, if this doesn't even make it to this 41.94 level and we start selling off again, I'm going to look to enter again on a short. Those were the good old days, Travis. Good times. Ooh, and there's a rip. What is NQ doing? Hey, take care, Travis. No problem. Thanks for stopping in. You are more than welcome to stop in at any time. All right, what are we going to do here? are we going to push? Man, it seems sluggish. It seems pretty sluggish. Sold at 41.93. Got it. Trading options trade was up 600 as soon as my order got filled. Hold it. Hold it, Bert. You must have timed this sell-off perfectly. That is a good feeling when that happens, even though it seldom happens. What happened here to me? Usually it's this grind lower, and this one just sold off in a second. All right. This is, I'm not going to enter on this one. Just, this could just be a micro pullback and then we go higher. Really don't care to get trapped in this. But if you're short, I would say you're looking pretty good. To be determined. Julie, yes, I believe he is. I don't want to speak for him, but I'm pretty sure he is. No, Julie. I would not consider myself a full-time trader, no. Yeah, Jay, yeah, I thought so. Julie, I'm a small-time business owner that allows me to work from home. And yeah, I am basically working and being able to trade. So I'm very blessed that way. I'm very lucky. So I don't depend on my trading for my income. Thankfully. If I did depend on my income right now anyway, yeah, it probably wouldn't be great. But I would not recommend, you have to have a lot of history of being consistently profitable over a long period of time before I would recommend, day trading for a living. It's a pretty volatile way to earn a living. And it's definitely not all the glamour and things you see on YouTube. People driving the Lamborghinis. That is definitely not reality for most people. Yeah. All right, what's this thing gonna do? Are we gonna make new lows, or is VWAP gonna hold? we want to try for new highs? Well, it's 3 o'clock. Supposed to be power hour. Sure does not feel like it. Right now, it can't get past the EMA here. And now we're at VWAP. It's sour hour instead of power hour. That's true. Yeah, it's definitely not it doesn't have a lot of conviction selling here. It doesn't have a lot of conviction to the upside either. But overall with this trend, I would venture to guess that we're going to try to make new highs here at some point between now and 4. But you know, I'm only there's also a very likely chance that I'm wrong. So take that for what it's worth. All right. I mean, this is tempting me, really tempting me to enter along here. Just don't see the buyers that I like. It's just, I might regret it, but I'm going to sit this one out. I'm going to sit it out. Jay. Oh, I see. That can get confusing, Jay. Hey, good rule thumper. If you're usually up in the morning, then just stop. Yeah, just especially if you're consistently giving it back during the day, then yeah, just stop for the day if you're up by that amount and wait for the next day. I've noticed a little bit of a pattern with me where if I have a really nice winning day, that I often follow it up with a losing day the next day. Probably being overconfident plays into it. I've always kind of debated as well. Maybe I should, if I have a nice, I'm not talking like the last couple days I've had maybe, $40, $50 days. That's not, I'm saying like if I have $100, $200 day, then the next day I'll give some of it back, just a little bit too confident. Hey, the beef. What's going on here? What are we doing? What are we doing here, the beef? What are we doing? What are we doing? I recognize. Yeah, Ace. I know. I definitely right now my biggest struggle or my biggest hurdle I feel like is my ATM strategy. And I really need to I really need to get um I need to make a decision on my ATM strategy and then stick with it, because right now I'm right on that edge of where I don't trust my ATM strategy really with the runner. Yet I keep doing it, and it's I really just need to cut the cut the cord. And yeah, when I did my back testing, and if I would have just if I just take my profit, my full profit at my profit target, and that's it, no runners, and then I just look for a reentry, I would be approximately $4,800 more in the green. And that shocked me when I discovered that. And it's like, okay, I need to do something about this, and I either need to reassess how I'm using my trailing stop, or I need to get rid of it and just take full profit at my profit target of 8 to 10 ticks, move on. All right, we're just continuing to bounce off this VWAP, trying to trying to move up. It's definitely nothing fast. Does not look like power hour. Yeah, okay, there's a little bit more of a move. That's a little bit more what you guys want to see if you're long. Make this push above this level. Obviously, 14 or 41.94 is a key level here. Got to push through this. If we push through this with some good momentum, then I would have a little bit of hope. Yeah, Thumper. One thing I did was when I would get bored, where I felt like I was just trying to trade because I was really bored. I would I would look for like a really inexpensive evaluation account. Like if Apex, has a 90% discount, or even Buell Knox, I think they have a 90% discount. I don't use them, but look for something that is very, you know, cheap, if that makes sense. And then just trade that account if you're bored and you're feeling the itch to continue trading, then it's at least better than giving back your profits of your account that you're trying to get funded, if that makes sense. But I used to have an account like that. I think I bought a $300,000 account when it was 90% off. And then once I reached my profit target kind of on this was back when I was trading my eval accounts, and I was using copy traders. So I was trading, I think at the time I was trading 5 eval accounts at the time. And once I reached my profit target and I was happy, I would let that go. And then I would just switch to the $300,000 account. And it allowed me to not become bored. But I never did pass that $300,000 account. But it probably saved me a lot of money, to be honest. Because when I would get bored, I just switched to that account and traded that account only. And that kind of took care of it. Now I don't really get bored because I talk to you guys. So it's a win-win for me. Yeah, you can even do paper trade. Yeah, exactly. I always struggle a little bit with the paper trading because if I have a really nice trade, then I just feel like kind of empty inside. Because it's like, what was that for? But no, that's a good idea as well. Yeah, or sim account. Yeah, exactly. As being patient in trading is probably one of the hardest things to learn or to, I guess, appreciate, is that patience of, okay, maybe there's just no trade and then you just don't trade. Or, you have 2 really good trades in the morning and then you just, sit on your hands the rest of the day. And that is difficult. It takes a lot of patience to do that. Well, we did not make it to the 41.94. Well, maybe we will. It's trying again. Mm. All right, here's the move. Maybe this is the move. It can get above this, or at least get to the 41.94. Too much, yeah. I hear you, Chad. I hear you. Draw your levels and place orders with stops at those levels. Oh, okay. Ace. Now that's a great idea. Yeah, I like that. That's a great idea. Yeah, I know, Thumper. Right. Uh Me personally, I have to be careful if I have to be careful with paper trading. Um yeah, I have to be careful with it, and I honestly don't like I like doing it when I'm trying to specifically determine a good entry and specifically try and test a certain strategy. Like for informational purposes, not to necessarily be about my P&L or anything, or I don't equate that into it because the trading sim or paper on it's just that emotional level is removed. It's just a different ball game. It's just not the same. Even though, you look back and you're like, well, it should be. Why is it not the same? But it isn't. Oh, I was wondering, Prosperity. Hey, good for you. You hang in there, bud. Hang in there. I mean, right now, I'd say you're looking good. I mean, if we can move past this 41.94, technically get above 41.95 like this right here. This is great. Push above this, then we should, you'd think we'd push up, at least test these highs. But it's been pretty sluggish. But you're doing great hanging on to, being patient. Now it's struggling again. Struggling to get past that 41.94. Man, this power hour is definitely not holding up its end of the deal here. No, I don't really see myself entering another trade here. I was hoping I could maybe find another entry at the end of the day here, but just not feeling it. I am not really liking this price action. Well, now this is looking better. Hey, Bert. Thank you. Thank you. It does help. I appreciate that. Good luck, and that's awesome. All right, I do need to cut the stream a little bit short. By the time I record do my summary report, get that uploaded, we do have another birthday party planned tonight for my son. That I have a couple things I want to get ready. Yeah, I think we will call it here today. Thank you again for everyone for your support. Actually, I'm curious, what are the sub count? What are we at? 759. Let's go. Man, that's crazy. All right, anyway, thank you everyone. All your support using my code. Again, just a reminder, tonight midnight is the end of the sale for what we know now. I have not received any information that says otherwise. I am definitely going to be watching and seeing with the website issues that Apex had. You know, I don't know. There's a chance maybe that they'll extend this sale, but as of now, the sale is ending at midnight tonight, so just want to make that clear. But yeah, everyone have a great rest of your night, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow morning. Take care, everybody. Thank you.